All right. Good morning, everyone. Cheers. Happy Saturday. Happy New Year's Eve. Or I guess Happy New Year somewhere in the world, as it is noon here in Finland. So yes, let's continue playing Dwarf Fortress, where we just became the mountain home at the end of yesterday, and we had our Necromancer Queen joining our fort. So we have things to do as we prepare things for her. Not only the rooms, but also figure out how to keep her away from the corpse stockpile. So let's go back. Let's go back and get started. I will start with a fortress tour here, like I like to do at the beginning of this. And if you are joining in and you are not yet in the fort as named Dwarf, do join the queue, or just say in the chat you want in, as the queue is not always working for everyone. But I'll be adding some names then afterwards. Yeah. First of all, overall status. As said, we are now the mountain home. Our fortress is called Beerbeers, and we are closing in on million created wealth. We have been relatively happy fortress until one baby was carried into the battle together with the military, and that baby has been very badly traumatized, so that is something we need to deal with, and we'll be taking a look at that unhappy dwarf as well, who's showing up on orange. We are in the 5th year, or year 5, and all in all the fortress is pretty well set up already. But let's start at the surface. We are placed next to a brook. What originally started as a walls around our entrance have now been turned into a building where I will build my tavern for the visitors. Possibly some other locations for visitors as well, like a temple, for example, or something like that. Actually, I will cancel while I'm looking. I will also do things. I will actually keep that scaffolding there, so we can continue building on the roof if we want to. But at the moment we are completely roofed off, so only access points are these bridges that we have in the northeast and south, and western gate is open through this corridor here, where we have already dealt with couple of why is there a puppy there? Have you given birth to a puppy? Anyway, our bait animals here are in 4 rooms where we can trap mega beasts like titans that we can't necessarily deal with if we want to. Some traps here in the corridor. This will in the long term be filled with more traps, but this is also the last part of our defense. I just build it first so that it is in place. So I have a plan to have a longer corridor where deeper in the fortress I will have ballistas shooting down these lines. So currently this is our entrance for the enemies. We will be closing these bridges if something attacks us. Military is training outside. We have our trade depot. Some animals outside just to alert us if some thief or snatcher sneaks in. Some beehives there that our beekeepers are working with. And then when we go down, I have carved down these bases from the surface in order to have outdoor farming safely inside, and also have a refuse stockpile without any miasma. Indoor pasture, as we have pierced into the first cavern, we have fungus growing up on the soils. So all these animals are here, and there's quite a number of them, so I will see as we start marking those for butchering as well, so we don't get overwhelmed. As we go down, I did build my well, just using the first layer of aquifer we have, so all of this is aquifer here. We have our well there, and first let's go down a bit. So our entrance gate comes through this kind of a U-shape staircase that we can lock with hatches if we want. And then when we go back to the first floor of the fortress, we have a hospital, doctor's guild, the mayor's office, the generic temple, the soap production in the upper left, some stockpiles here, and in the right hand side we see our big quarry that we are working on to get all the stone from, or the stones we want from. And they are being brought with minecarts into our stoneworks, and this will be growing probably north as we go. I already designated some removals of the ramps and such, and we will be going there. I did notice that I kind of accidentally took out these pillars, so I will. It doesn't really matter. There's no cave-ins. You can carve more or less the whole level out, and there are no caves. But I want to build supports on these, so that it kind of at least looks like we have pillars, just for flavor. I did mark the pillars here as well, in case I want to continue that way, but that's a little bit of an extra. Next level down we have our farms on the left, hen house, the butcher section, then just stockpiles that I did for the most of the furniture stockpile, that I did separate into kind of micromanage it a bit into separate stockpiles, just to have a visual of the amount of doors, beds, cabinets, chests, tables, chairs we have, instead of having everything piled up on one. And then the next one we have our food production with the stills and kitchen, and farmers' workshops processing the raw breeds into cloth. And we have our farmers' guild on the left hand side, and we have our stone workers on the right, with their guild there as well. And the nobles' dining rooms are being worked here. This is probably where I will build a dining hall for the queen as well, which we will get in shortly, as she just arrived and we became the mountain home. Also, at the end of the line for the minecarts, that comes all the way from here. So the stones are being hauled into this one stockpile here. There's, I don't know how many stones there are by now, but a lot, I think. I think we have been feeding mostly bauxite lately, so maybe need to find a little bit more mudstone for that. Drink stockpile, prepared meals, small dining room here. But the dwarves also eat in the indoor tavern we have in here. It seems that they are currently dancing on the dance floor there. Nice. We also have a temple here that I realized I did forgot to put the altar in. I'm not sure if that actually affects how much they use that. But anyway, this is the first temple for a religion in this fortress. We have 10 worshippers for one of them, but apart from that we only have the generic temple up here. Continuing down, well, I guess from the dining level we have all the levers here, because there's always someone hanging in here, so we have all the levers for the various bridges on the surface here. Dormitory here, just as an overflow bedroom for those who don't have bedrooms yet. I think we are like one level of bedrooms short on having bedroom for everyone, but we'll be looking at that today as well. The craftsdwarfs section, the clothiers, the looms turning the thread into cloth, the carpenters here, and leatherworks, mechanics. Mechanics I have set to use only bauxite, which we have a lot, but that's also magma safe. In case we start to fiddle with magma, we have magma safe mechanisms only. Did I set this up already? Yes, I did. So this was the Craftsdwarf's workshop, and it is almost 10,000, which just as is. Might need to add a couple of statues there, and that should probably do it. Let me actually do that while I'm here and remember. I just set statues here in the corners and see if that ups the value. Continuing down, the metal industry, the Rangers Guild, and our tombs. We only have one death, one of the agitated ravens that we have outside killed one of the kids, and then we have a tomb for our Duchess. One of these in up here will become the tomb for the Queen, even that she can't die of old age. She still wants a tomb. And in here I have like overflow drink stockpile. Apart from the goblets, this is all one stockpile like carved out to make it look like a little bit like a wine cellar kind of thing. Got that idea from Tekut, from Tekut's videos. I thought it was cool idea. And then we have bedrooms. On the right, I accidentally channeled the bedrooms instead of mining them, so we have kind of a high ceiling bedrooms for these dwarves. I might put flooring here so that we will actually be able to use that as a normal bedroom level. Then we have just more bedrooms. Did I designate those? Yes, I did. More bedrooms. We have our Duchess's quarters here. These noble rooms are actually unused if we happen to get the extra Baron. As we go down, these levels are actually aquifer, and we also start to see the first layer of the caverns. I dug into the caverns, smoothing all the walls, so we didn't get too much water coming down from there. And we have 3 levels into aquifer. And I have not used this yet. I will see if I do. But this is a reminder for me here that I do need to build a dungeon today as well. Hey Tidyson, how you doing? Cheers. Cheers for the resub, 10 months. Good to see you here. At the bottom we don't have much yet. The caverns are not open, I have sealed them off. And in the bottom we have kind of a just in case drainage. If we would get some flooding from the aquifers we have above, so I wouldn't flood the fortress accidentally. Even that light aquifer is not that dangerous, but just in case, this goes into the underground sea if we would have some water. In the long term with this fort, as I hope I can play this fort for a long time, we might start playing a little bit with the water, as we have 2 aquifers to do that with, so we can basically generate water as we want. But that is the fort. I have been kind of I usually do, and the same in this one. I keep things quite compact as far as the production goes, and this has actually been quite well running machine. But there's probably some there is some optimization here that I have been thinking about, but I will see if I implement in this fortress or just use those ideas then later. But what we will focus on, at least in the beginning, is setting up the tavern up here. Setting up the tavern in here, as we actually have with the queen. As the queen arrived, we have probably all the barons and baronesses, the general of our civilization, a diplomat. They are all just hanging at the edge of the map currently because we have no place open for visitors. So I will welcome them in here. So we need to do that even before I unpause the game, so we get them running. But one thing we also want to make sure is that our our Necromancer stays away from this level. So our queen is a Necromancer. We knew this before she arrived, as we learned it from one of the artifacts that our dwarves did. That she has been our queen for 90 years. Was a Necromancer already before that, I believe. And I was wondering about her age, as it showed 84, even that she became the queen 91 years ago. But if I understood explanation in the wiki correctly, since the Necromancers, when they become Necromancer, they become immortal, they don't age. So I think it actually shows their age when they became a Necromancer. So she's permanently, I think it's 84 years old. But anyway, together with the queen, we also got the outpost liaison, so we need to build rooms for him as well, or her, not sure. And today we want to appoint the captain of the guard. And while Dungeon Master is optional, I probably want the Dungeon Master as well, as I will be building the jail today. As we need the justice system, not just for my dwarves, but especially with the visitors coming. We need the captain of the guard. Okay, let's begin by burrowing. Oh. That makes... okay. I see the existing burrow when I'm painting a new one. It's a little annoying, actually. I want to paint a burrow for the queen. Like, absolutely ideal would be if I had an option to copy this burrow and just use it for things. So how much do I want to limit what she does? So we don't want any accidental undead roaming around. Well, I guess I will just do. What does this look like? Does it paint over? Okay, it paints over. Okay. Let's call it some simple system like that, but let's make it a bit pink color-ish. Let's keep it as light as possible. As light as possible so we see a little bit through it. So that's... So this will be the queen. It will be off. Let's continue painting that. It will look a little off as we will have both of them overlapping. It would be nice, but I guess the burrow system by idea is that they are like districts that do not overlap. But yeah, it will take a little while for me to do. Just thinking that's how will I only restrict her from that one level? I think that's what I would do. Kind of look a little funny here. Wonder if she would raise. If she raised whatever we butcher, she'd be raising those body parts or whatever. Well, I guess we'll find out. the likelihood of accidental fun went through the roof as soon as she arrived. So some very unexpected things might happen any time from now on, which is kind of exciting. So let's do this. Let's do this. Luckily, the fortress is actually pretty compact, but these are kind of optional here, actually. But let's just mark them in. There we go. And also, what I was already imagining, as I will now open. So this is the level where I don't want her to be, because there's the refuse stockpile here. What I was already imagining in my mind was that we will open the tavern, we will have some visitors, bar brawl will break out, and somehow someone dies, and then the Necromancer Queen immediately raises them from the dead, and they continue fighting, and all kinds of fun will happen from that. While here, we actually paint into the main burrow as well, as this will be allowed. Allow these stairs as well here. Cool. Okay, so then in here we will allow everyone in here apart from the queen. The queen will not be in this one. But then in here we will have our queen in it. So that should take care of the queen not being, and she will also not go outside as a result of that. So she doesn't raise the agitated ravens and badgers back to life. So that's one thing about our queen. Let's take a look at her skills. So she's a legendary fish cleaner. Does she have any other labor? No. She is a military dwarf, but having a necromancer in the active military is just asking for us to kill all the enemies many times, which is not ideal in a siege situation, at least. Let's see. Her dream is ruling the world, as it is, I think, for all necromancers. Let's take a look at her needs. As she is a necromancer, it seems that actually she has almost no needs, apart from being extravagant. Interesting. So she will probably remain kind of alright-ish, even if she doesn't do anything. So how will I... I would like to set her up for one job only. Actually, let's do a custom detail for basically doing nothing, but that will include lever operation. Do we have anything else in this? Could maybe have because I kind of want her to do nothing, but then again, kind of if I use the same detail for others, I would like it to maybe have some sort of crafting in it. Some sort of crafting it, but maybe I'll add that later. So right now this will only be like lever pulling. Basically nothing, but nothing slash lever. And I want everyone to do this. However, I do wonder if this works if I set it up like that. So if I set up... if I set my Queen Necromancer to do it, it does change into only selected will do this. But if I then change it to everybody does this, it kind of says that everyone will do it, not just her. But if I change it that she will only do this, so then I believe this is now set up in a way that she will only hang around and pull levers. And everyone else will still pull levers as well. And we'll watch a little bit that if that works now, that she only pulls levers. This is... I could have her do everything else but hauling corpses. Everything else but refuse, actually. But I will, because she doesn't have much of a preference, I think it would be nice if it just hangs around, and maybe I will add stuff to that profile later. Okay, so that was the one step. We have the Burrow for the Necromancer Queen, so she stays away, hopefully, from the corpse stockpile. I'm also placing, like, I will be placing doors here, so just in case she passes through here, these stairs that she will, she doesn't get a vision into the corpse stockpile and decide to raise everything up. As we don't yet know how she reacts to things, as she just arrived. Sometimes the Necromancers, they don't do much against unless they are in a fight, but then again they might feel like that now's the time to raise dead. Okay, but let's do the tavern here. So first of all, let's do some construction of floor here. So select material, and let's start building this floor here, or finishing this floor, I should say. So let's do, actually, do I want to make some sort of shape in this? Maybe I do. Maybe some sort of shape with bauxite here. Let's make. See how long this is. So this is 5, 8, 10. Is that like... Five, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. So it means it's 11, 11 plus 1. Okay. Let's make 23. If we make like 15 by 15 in the middle, this would be 4. See if I was correct. So this would be 15 by 15 if I'm not mistaken. Oh, it might actually be shorter that way, but that's fine. Mudstone block here. When you were doing the tour and said, "Where did that puppy go?" my dog was outside barking, and for half a second I thought you could hear him through the TV. Maybe I do. Maybe I do. And also, you did ask that does Necromancy not make the raised dead be on your side? That's the thing. Whatever they raise, they will be on the side they were on before that. And they might raise as undead or as intelligent undead. Like, if she would raise one of our dwarves as intelligent undead, those undead would remain as citizens here, as which is actually kind of cool. But yeah, the problem comes from the fact that if she raises something that was an enemy, it remains an enemy. That's a problem. That's a problem. Okay, so let's see. Let's see how we would. So if we have 5, 10, 15, 16, 18. 18. Just eyeballing here a little bit how this would look like. What we know that could be the center. Could go like in here. One. That could be the center. Let me try that. Yeah, I think that works nicely. That would be the center, and then that there. That's okay. Cancel that. Would be removed, and that would be removed. We would have like a. Maybe I will actually circle that with. Actually, wait. Do I need to cancel those, or can I build floor on top of a floor? Construction floor. So it would be from here to here. Okay, I can actually build on top of the floor. I like that. Cancel those. Build construction floor from bauxite. Then we'll fill that. However, I would already have the tavern here set up. So let's do meeting area. Guess we could have it just whole place like this. The Tower Tavern. This will become in a tavern. The Inky Bellies. See, can I randomize the name? The equal competitive channel. Wait, what? Oh, that's a mouthful. Dinner Taco Katzen. I think I will use a simpler name. The Rough Treasury. Maybe we should name this. Wait a minute. I need to. Let's not do this. Let's not do this like this. Let's do it off. I guess because we are the Beerbeers, this will be the off beers, and this will be. Let's see what would be. Would we do like a? Is there like a palace? No. A castle. Fortress. Tavern. No, these are the adjectives. Can I have some words like here? Fortress of beers. But we are the Beerbeers. Maybe not something else than a fortress. Let's do we do like house. House of beers. That sounds like a tavern. Tavern to me. Pretty simple actually. Zoren Ugat. I like that. That's our place. All visitors welcome. And we'll be adding some chests and stuff. But that's already set up. Let's actually paint. Let's paint these parts here as well. Using those. Let's do that. So that part I will probably not have in it. This the stockpile here will actually be just be in the corner like that. Okay, so that's the first step. Second step. Let's have. First of all, just have some goblets here and in just the stockpile. The goblets in the tavern are also stored in chests, but this is just a little extra. So we'll do finished goods all and none, and only goblets. Let's keep the artifacts away from here so the visitors don't immediately steal the artifact goblets. So that's that one. Then let's build furniture. Let's build chests. Guess I could have like the. No, what if they? Since they store the goblets in these, I would like this to be kind of centrally located. So I want these to be here. Like that. And then we will also have a stockpile for drinks. Stockpile for drinks, and how do I want to do this? Have the drinks. See how it works if I have a bigger one in there. Also start producing more drinks, I think. So while I remember, let's do brew drinks from plants and actually up this number to 2000 now. Even that's way more than we'll ever need, even with tons of visitors. And then let's up the meals into 2500. Up those numbers up just a notch. There we go. And then this one will be taking from the main drink stockpile. However, I actually don't want just find a good spot for the hotkey here. Let's see. So I have let's do F5 here. This is the visitor tavern. Even that it's open for visitors, but my dwarves will come here as well. When the meals are in a stockpile, they don't rot away. And when they are stored in containers like pots and barrels, they also don't get eaten by the vermin. So you can have as many any prepared meals as you want, as long as they are in a stockpile. Let's actually keep this a little bit smaller now in the beginning and see how this goes. So let's do it like that, so that we still have plenty of drinks downstairs as well. Then let's do tavern meals. Naming of the stockpiles is completely optional, but I like to do it. Food, only prepared meals. And we'll take from the main prepared meal stockpile. Like that. And since they are going to eat in here, so this will be, I will not be placing anything here, so we have as massive of open space for the dancing and stuff as possible. So I will kind of keep this wall here as the limit. Nothing will be placed on this this big square of things. So I guess that means we will have like tables mostly on this side. Maybe here watching the dance floor as well. So let's start with that. Let's do tables. Let's place them here first. So maybe let's do a alternating. Normally I've been doing these on random, but let's do a pattern here. Like that. And then there, bauxite, mudstone. Bauxite, mudstone. Bauxite, mudstone. Chairs. Mudstone. 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 Bauxite, bauxite. Bauxite. I think I had it same here. Let's see if I remembered correctly. We can't see the colors before they place them. Like that. And just to use my other stockpiles. Alright, now they are centralized to the staircase, which is not in the center. Will that annoy me? I center like in the middle of the thing. Well, maybe I will just not care about that, so then it will kind of even itself out. But the space here is 5. Okay, it doesn't really fit in here. I guess I could have like a different kind of pattern here, so it would break that a little bit. So let's do 2, 3. Let's do it here. Let's do 5 mudstone. Five mudstone, 5 bauxite here. Build furniture chair. Bauxite in the south. Mudstone up there. Hey Ashley, how you doing? And then let's do couple of these ones here just to break the pattern a little bit. And did we have any conglomerate chairs? We have 2. Okay, let's do 2. There we go. That is already pretty good, but I will continue these. We have these tables here watching the... Actually no, I probably want like 2 rows of tables here, so we'll cancel these. Cancel these and do that some other way. We'll continue these here, and then maybe I could have like a... I would kinda be like the bartender's place when we get it in here. So let's do the brown ones in there. Let's do a chair in the middle, like that. We'll want to appoint tavern keeper at some point, but I will just see how this works first. The legend of a true mountain home may yet be written. Okay, we have all those visitors. We get some of these notifications away, so we start seeing the new ones. The kid died, rip. And yeah, I think I'm ready to unpause here and let the dwarves do their thing. Let's see if we get some someone running to the new tavern immediately. We have the migrants coming, we have the queen's entourage running in, and they are greeted by rotten, mangled, agitated badger corpses. We immediately get a visitor. No, oh right, these are the barons. Barons, etc. of various places. So firstly, this tavern will be built. They are bringing the goblets, they are bringing the meals, they are probably be bring the drinks as well, so that's good. So many of them that probably some jobs will be cancelled, but let's see. Let me see that the visitors are finding their way in here. Okay, they are already here, good. So no one is waiting at the edge of the map anymore. Nope, they have all found their way in, good. Well, actually, while that is happening, let me name some dwarves. Some of you did join the queue, and if you didn't yet put yourself in there, so I'll see you easily from the list. But let's start from here. So Aurelius. Let's see who do we have here. We haven't named any of our engravers yet, who I see have become legendary now, so let's make Aurelius one of our legendary engravers. 85 years old with 2 children. As a siege engineer, might actually go into the siege business later on as well. Has two childs here, however, doesn't seem to have a wife, so maybe the wife has passed away. Let's see about dreams of creating a great work of art, and that this dream was realized, so has already engraved a masterpiece. Nice. Very, very good. Good, then let's take Tidison. Just a little bit randomly here picking these, so we have a stone crafter there. Let's take Tidison here. 82 years old, accomplished stone crafter. No unmet needs, that's rare. Probably a quite recent addition, actually. Yeah. Doesn't know that many people yet. This might actually be someone who just arrived. Now that I think about it. Yeah, this fellow just arrived. Well, anyway, welcome, Tidison. Just came in. Immediately admiring some containers and floor hatches. So I guess the story of Tidison is yet to be written. Doesn't have a family either. Then Mozart Cactus. Let's see, I'm also just double checking that I haven't named someone already. You have a legendary waxworker. Oh, you're legendary in something else. What are you legendary at? Legendary Marksdwarf. Alrighty then. I think this one, yeah, this dwarf just arrived. Doesn't have a dream. Might be doing something from wax, as we do have the P-wax now. I'm not sure if anyone else is waxworker here yet. Okay, as for Tidison, the story of Mozart Cactus will be written as we go on. Then Miss Ashley, let's see, we have a herbalist here. Let's do this one. So let's do 5 children, 46 years old, adequate herbalist. Is married to a dwarf here, Jim Hader, has 4 kids here. The eldest daughter is somewhere else. the father is a baron of a baron somewhere else who is currently visiting, so that is nice as well. Has an older sister here, has aunt, half brother, uncles, nephews, nieces, I guess, cousins, big family. And then has already made a friend with a surgeon. Would like to craft something. Let's see if that happens. Be with friends. Well, hopefully that will happen now with the new tavern. She dreams of creating a great work of art. Hopefully that will happen one day. Go. Let's go back and see how our tavern turns out. See if we get the dance floor up, will they start dancing as well? One of our barons seems to be a goblin. Baron of Dumpling Tones. Dumpling Tones, and the goblin just making acquaintances as he has come here. Any other interesting looking? Don't see any necromancer or vampire looking barons or baronesses there, but let's build a bulk site in there. Cool. Have we already brought instruments in here? We have. I will actually up that amount into 10. I want this place to have 100 goblets in it. Start bringing those in. Let's make... someone just gave birth to a baby. Let's take a look at that in just a moment. Let's make more raw crafts. And I have a goblet order. Let's see how many goblets do we have. Rock mugs. We could easily have... maybe like 30 more. If every dwarf drinks at the same time, we still want them to have a mug. So let's make 40 mugs. Hey Marshall, any pro con of building the higher levels of your forts out of fortifications instead of walls? Top of a fortification doesn't count as a floor for the top, for the up level above. That's a big con when you are building. You can build on top of a fortification, but it is not a floor that a dwarf can walk on. And of course, enemies can shoot through, but so can you. So if you are building an archery tower, you might actually want the walls to be fortifications. So yeah, if you need fortifications, use fortifications. But if you need to build on top of it, you need some sort of scaffolding there and how to build that. So it's not as simple to build. Beekeeping, as long as you have when you are building the hive, as long as you build it to an outside tile, you can roof it off like I have, and beekeeping still works. You just need to build it outside first, and then you can wall and roof it off. I saw someone do a wall outside and then fortification on the inside. That's... If they leave it like that, that's a little bit odd. Unless they have some idea that the walls are actually see-through, like they are made out of glass or something. Then I understand that, but apart from that, no. Don't understand why would someone put a wall outside and fortification inside. But yeah, as said, if it's a wall, then maybe. It might also be just a matter of the kind of construction thing there. Okay, but yeah, seems that this is now working all right. Actually, seeing the hunter there, one thing I wanted to check was the bolts. Also, yeah, we do see the total there, just like we did for the mugs. I was for some reason counting them from here. For the bolts, I am interested in different kind of bolts. I could start making some bronze bolts. Bronze bolts there. Let's see the coal situation. How about coke? Not that much lignite. Do we have bituminous coal? Don't. You're welcome for the answers. That's I'm happy to help if I can. I've been playing Dwarf Fortress for 15 years, so I do know as many things as I have already forgotten about the game. Stoves. We could make bronze out of malachite and cassiterite, as malachite is the ore of copper, and cassiterite is ore of tin. So we could make bronze. I think I will start actually making bronze. Let's do... do I look like make bronze? Make bronze bars but use ore. And then we make 5 at the time. We go into conditions. And we do make sure we have copper bearing stones and tin bearing stones. And we need... let's make this 6. Just to... in case someone is just hauling something. Also maybe leave something extra. Let's make this at least. And for the refined coal I will make this bigger so they leave it for, let's say, steel making or something. And the amount of bronze bars, let's keep that. We could have like 100 of them in the storage before we stop. So let's make that. We'll start making bronze out of those, and also used ore we have mined, so that's good. And I think the bronze could be a good metal for the bolts. Bronze is almost as good as iron, like really close to it. And it's quite from the 2 ores. 2 ores, I think we get 8 bars, so it's very economical as well. As far as turning the ores into bars with just a single piece of coal, because we are somewhat limited before we get magma. So let's turn those into make bronze bolts. Wait, what? Okay. Bolts. bolts. Oh, it's forge. Okay, it's not make, of course. Forge bronze bolts. Let's make 5. As long as we have bronze bars and refined coal, at least. Let's leave the bronze bars for something else as well. So let's make this. Let's make this 8. Limit that is. Let's make refined coal 20. And we want to stop at some point. So let's make this 1,000, which is a lot. Let's do this. Did you ever discuss why you build a fort in a specific way? I kind of did talk about that in the beginning of my of this, but for this fort I didn't have any specific goal in mind. But kind of this, if anything, from this fort, I have built everything kind of compact around one central staircase to keep the production and dwarves moving short distances instead of everything, or kind of everything spread out apart from our quarry. And then also kind of using Z levels. I see a lot of, especially new players, they are new to the game, it's easier to understand and see things when they are on the same level, but I like to use the different Z levels. So I'm basically thinking about this as one big 3-dimensional square that everything goes through, and most of the things are centralized in this relatively small space. And then I spread out from there with kind of the more rare tasks or special tasks like the thing. That's maybe one thing. But then there's kind of all kinds of aspects in, like for example these shapes. I just made them out of like up on the fly, and then kind of turned this kind of diamond shape into a thing for this fortress. But that's just, I just made that on the fly. But then there are kind of several aspects on how you build a fort. I always go with the fact that we have with the design that I have ability to completely lock down in case something comes on the outside that we can't deal with. And also, do we have something bad fighting? No, we are just fighting the skunks. I always have an option to completely lock down, whether it's with the drawbridge or with hatches. And then this I actually built only last time in the last stream, but then we also have a way to funnel the enemies through a corridor, and I have a way to trap enemies that we can't deal with. So like the basics of the defense. Be able to lock down, and then have a means to deal with enemies you can't kill yet. And also in this, very specific for the Steam version, as this is my second fort only, I built quite a 10-year-old fort first. In this one I have not been messing with the work profiles. I only now did one for the Queen, who's kind of a special case. I've not been doing specialized profiles. I've had multiples of every workshop I use. A lot of stoneworkers, a lot of carpenters, a lot of clothiers, a lot of craftsdwarves. So basically having more dwarves do the jobs instead of having one dwarf become legendary in, say, carpentry. I might at some point, if I want to produce masterwork furniture, like limit a workshop to a highly skilled crafter or carver. But I think that has been keeping the dwarves for the most part happy, as they've been able to craft more than in my previous forts. Speaking of happy, let me pause the game for just a second and let's take a look at this. The baby has grown up to be a child. As this baby grows up, we will be in possibly in trouble, as she was carried into a fight as a baby, which caused her to see a goblin die, and she will be reliving that. But now that she is a child, she might actually be starting to get happy thoughts. So hopefully that pulls her out of that. Actually, does it a tool roll? I will take her off chores. Is in order? No, does it? I was looking about the first name A. Does it a tool? I will take her off chores, so maybe the make-believe will keep her happier. Maybe we can pull her out. If she stays unhappy as she grows up, we will have to deal with her somehow, because she will start throwing tantrums eventually. But this will be a difficult thing. So kind of I made a mistake by not taking the mother away from the military. And I went to a fight. And I did that same mistake in the previous fort as well, so that's alright. But wait a minute, we did have Kano give birth to a boy. Let's go take a look at Kano. Or need to find Kano in here. Kano the stone cutter. Kano. See Kano the stone cutter here. Because I'm looking at the right place. Here we go. First of all, not in the military. Adoration after giving birth to a boy. The baby is here. Baba. That was the second child. Doing pretty good. Nice. Nice. Yeah. Let's see if we can pull that child out of the unhappiness. One animal dissector is in the unhappy state. Let's see why that is. Wants to acquire something, unable to make merry. Are you in the backup? What do you mean? What do you mean unable to practice martial arts? You are in the military. Be with family, be with friends. Be able to make friends. I think this dwarf needs to go into the relax squad. Relax squad, so uniprikoth. So I don't have the relax squad, I just have the backup squad. Yeah, I will need to think about that. What does unmet need acquire object mean? The dwarves own things, They own their clothes, they own some accessories, and the acquiring something means that they get like new clothes. They also go when you make crafts, or if you specifically make amulets, rings, scepters, things like that, crowns, whatever the rock crafts are. They at some point will just go and acquire. They will just, hey, I want something, and they will go to the stockpile. But you can't tell them to go pick up those things. Basically, having the crafts around, having enough clothes for everyone, so that they can go pick up new pair of clothes, new crafts. It just happens at some point. And what triggers that's a little bit of a mystery. Basically, for most of the things that dwarves have the needs for, apart from maybe the military training because that's active, and crafting because that's labor, you want to have your dwarves have enough free time, so that they get to cycle through their needs. So basically, they go to pray, they go and have fun in the tavern. Then when they get in the list of their urgent needs, they all of a sudden hit the acquire object need, and then okay, I will go pick up a new ring. The wanderer can be satisfied by sending them out to gather plants. Okay. I actually thought that would be like they actually need to go out on a mission with the military, but that's good to know. I would like them to dance together there, but the outpost liaison. I could actually give the outpost liaison the room the countess had before. So I could give these ones to let's do these. I'll just change the name so I remember. Actually, not sure if I will actually assign that. Let's actually remove that there. I might actually move that. The office, this is kind of temporary actually, but I will put it here. So this to the outpost liaison. This one to the outpost liaison, and we will make so I started making these dining rooms here, kind of a one place. I will continue this, and I actually like this idea of having this big corridor for the nobles with their own dining hall. So let's make the queen's dining hall here as well. Be a big one like this, and let's do some pillars there as well. I think that's could be cool. We have like, if we make like big tables there. I think that will probably be enough for the queen, but we will see. And I think it could fit nicely if we make. We would follow this shape here. For the liaison. So nice. Let's do that. And let's just actually dig out those. So the liaison is happy with those. Liaison doesn't need much, doesn't need specific items. The queen will have to give some special care to. Special care to in the later. Let's remove that one. Jitters. Let's take that out so we see if we get new ones. And these things. More goblin bits are being found next to us. Half a day's travel, so we're probably gonna see more goblins. White diagonal walls, I missed that. Just for visuals, but in the rooms where you don't need like specific like dance floor, like for example that you need for temples and such, it actually counts as it has 4 faces an engraver can engrave on. So you can have like a higher value room with smaller print if you have these kind of pillars in the front. But the diagonal specifically is just for visual. Just a pattern I just made up on the fly as I started making my original tavern here, and kind of keeping things a little bit consistent. But for example, with this guild hall here, all these pillars here are kind of easy way to these corners here with these one space. In theory, dwarf can go there, but they act mostly just as a space for engraving and increase the value of the room. But actually, now that you mentioned it, the engraving might actually be per space, so that might actually not apply. Well, anyway, in my mind, it has it has 4 faces and they are pillars there. But you are actually correct. It is actually per space. So forget what I said about that. But anyway, let's smooth these. Let's smooth the dining hall. Let's smooth that one. Right, we need to mine a bedroom for the queen. We don't want them to be right. This will be the tomb for the queen. Let's apply that now. I don't want to keep her without a room too long, because they will probably get like unhappy thoughts about that. So let's see if this will be enough with just these engravings. Queens, is it like mausoleum they require? Royal mausoleum. Well, anyway, that's all good. Build, furniture, burial. Let's make sure we have a good one. We don't have any masterworks yet. Let's make it out of bauxites. See if she's happy with this already. Is that enough? It is. Nice. Legendary engravers go a long way in making valuable rooms. Like to make things easy, legendary engraver is the best thing you can have to have. So that's why as soon as I had like a skilled engraver, I dedicated them to the job so that they gain even more skill. And they make it so easy to have valuable rooms. All right, see you. Let's look at this. So smoothing going on. That's good. One of the cats has adopted the child. That's fine. I could let's take a look at the stats. Instruments and couplets, that's good. Let's assign a performer here. Let's see if we have like some interesting ones. We have a Grandmaster Musician, an adequate speaker, and multi-packing. Definitely a performer for the place. We have a proficient musician and skilled speaker in the Stonecutter. Definitely a performer for this. Lardo Lum is master musician and adequate singer. Let's put one in here as well. That is good. We didn't have a what is called performer for this place. So I will add a performer here, but I will not add a tavern keeper here. So I think a skilled speaker, competent musician. I don't want to put my legendary soap maker and a bit other skills here, but a skilled speaker, competent musician. Yes, please. And then I see there competent speaker, competent dancer in this peasant, so another performer there as well. And I'll be making more instruments actually. Instruments later on as well, but I want to keep an eye on what instruments they actually are using or emulating or simulating. Because if, as they are performing music or do a performance related to music, they if they don't have the instrument available, they will simulate the instrument needed for that musical piece they know. And I'll keep an eye on them as they go on in there. So that's good. But for this place, I would like to have a tavern keeper. So let's see. Our surgeon is a talented liar and skilled persuader. So why these talking social skills are important for the tavern keeper? As soon as you have a tavern keeper, they will start giving drinks to the visitors, and they will start getting information from them. So you'll get rumors, you will get locations of artifacts and things like that. So I think this surgeon here, who's a talented liar and skilled persuader, could be one. So let's place you there. The thing about tavern keepers, I think that's a little bit of a bug, but I did see in the Dwarf Fortress wiki that like if someone passes out in the fort, like they go unconscious for one reason or another, like sleep on the floor, which some of the long-term residents might do, the tavern keeper will keep on pouring alcohol in them so much that they get alcohol poisoning, and they might actually die from that. So let's see if that becomes a problem. If so, then I will probably disable the tavern keeper so we don't get deaths like that's happening for no reason. Because kind of adding to that problem is that long-term residents, like for example Ashok here, who I have accepted into the fort, they don't use their assigned rooms. They just sleep here in the taverns. Sounds like one of the better deaths in DF. Well, agree. Like if you're gonna go in Dwarf Fortress, might as well go for alcohol poisoning. But yeah. Meditate, play, socialize. I want to see if they start performing music. You think 2 times 4 bedroom size is best? The dwarves, kind of the minimum you want is 1 by 3, plus the door. Because you need a bed, chest, and a cabinet in a room. But the bigger you make it, the happier the dwarf will be, because they will have like a better bedroom. With 2x4, I think if you engrave it with legendary engraver, it can actually become... why are you sleeping there? You don't have a room? Why didn't you go to your room? Did you pass out? 2x4 you can make like nearly legendary if you engrave it. And it has room for additional cabinets and chests if they need more space for their stuff. You can even place armor stand there and kind of basically make it nicer. So the 2x4 or 3x3 is kind of a luxury one already. And that's why I went with 2x4. It's kind of it's compact enough that you get 28 into a space like this, but it's still like they get good thoughts for sleeping in there. They are not too cramped, even without engraving. Because immediately when you go 3x3 or 3x whatever, 3x5, it immediately adds more space. And if you want to be really compact, like 1x4 is like the minimum, together with the door. Yeah, that's always something I'm experimenting with. But right now I'm happy with 2x4 as far as giving the dwarves happy thoughts. And still being, like, optimal as far as the movement goes. The Solarian has given birth to a boy. Let's go take a look at that. Stoneworker. Blind again. Not in the military. I want to check that so that we can make changes if needed. Saurian gave birth to a second son. Does have a hunter in here. Does have a husband here who's a hunter. Adoration after giving birth to a boy. Blissful after becoming a parent. Dreams of mastering a skill. So we should be good there. And the baby, Kada, is already delighted after watching a performance. So that's nice. For engraving you need a double wall. No. Actually, like if I would engrave a wall here, the engraving would benefit both bedrooms. What I meant with when I said that if you engrave those they would become nearly legendary is kind of the size overall is big enough for it to become a legendary or near legendary if you would engrave it. But I actually haven't done that, but I could. But speaking of engraving, let's engrave the dining hall for the queen and the liaison. And on a low priority, I think this could use this kind of a pattern here. Let's do it like that. And then we need a bedroom somewhere for the queen. Let's see where we want that. It can really be like anywhere in a special place. Where do we want that? could even have her bedroom just here. Although she's a necromancer, so it kind of feels that she would have a bedroom in the catacombs. Just for flavor and no practical purpose, but for flavor it would make sense for her to be spending time in there. What other options do we have? It could be here relatively centrally. We do have the dormitory here, so we could have... actually, like the bedroom could kind of continue this design here. Somehow. I think I will save that space for other things. One thing is that she does not actually sleep as a necromancer. But she will go and store stuff in there. So what we could do is have her bedroom like here next to her dining hall. She could go and store stuff in. That's one option. We could just have it here on one of the levels, kind of where the normal peasants are. We could have like a one nice one there. I think I'm most liking the idea of just having her room, giving her a bedroom up here where her dining hall is. Yeah, let's do that, and for that let's stop engraving there. Double mining in here, and let's do how would we do this? We could change the shape a little bit and go like here. Do want to make it kind of unpractically big, just for visuals. Just for visuals that it is Queen's bedroom after all. Maybe like that. That could work nicely, and in here we could have some interesting shapes. Maybe have like kind of a pillar there and then place the bed. Let's do it like there, and then the bed would be here. Yeah. Okay, I think I will do it like that. Let's take these corners off. Yeah, I think I like that. How about making her a special room just above the lava ocean? We might move her there when we do get to the lava ocean. We haven't been in the magma sea yet. As we hit the summer of the year 105, which means that the humans will probably be visiting soon. Let's see, we have our Duchess asking for things again. Let's see. What's our situation with the bars? Let's make the leggings she's asking for, and while that is happening, we do need the captain of the guard, and we need the jail. We need the jail, so where do I want to build that? This becomes the aquifer. Made my Necro my Baron. She wants to rule the world, so I have to start with baby steps. Yep. This Queen Necromancer we have just came to the fort as we became the mountain home yesterday at the end of the stream. We knew that we had a Necromancer Queen in our civilization, but we haven't seen other Necromancers here yet. So that's why we are at the moment making all these things, because she just arrived. But yeah, we also want the captain of the guard now that we have the visitors. Visitors coming in order to investigate stuff that will be happening. We might also want to start protecting our artifacts a little better than just having them in one stockpile somewhere, because some visitors will try to steal them, or even our own will try to steal them and pass them on to someone. So stuff like that will be happening. I'm kind of visually looking where I would like the prison to be and where it would make sense. I'm kind of leaning towards this level, but on the other hand, we have a temple, so we could have like more temples here. This could become the temple district, kinda. This floor is below the aquifer, so that's no-go. We could have more guilds here as well. So maybe I would make the prison here. Just build it here. I think I will keep the quarry there and not bring it here. On the other hand, we have kind of a unused space here as well. But I think I will have it here. I make it specifically here. Let's make it here. I might move the looms and such below here, so then we would have like a... This could be something. But yeah, let's make this a corridor. We don't need to be that prioritized with that. And I think I will have the Dungeon Master's office and dining hall here. So we have like a office, or maybe just office actually. We would have the Dungeon Master's diner up with others as well. we would add it here. But then I think I want to make 3x3 prisons this time with the chains in the middle. At least partially we do have space below as well, so we could utilize that. Make this kind of multi-level. I'm not sure if it affects their thoughts, but for a large fortress like this, you need like 10% jails. So basically, when you are maxed out at 220 or whatever you have as a population cap, but the default is to 200 and then hard cap 220, you need like 22, at least in theory, 22 dungeons. And I think that maybe the dungeon master will get unhappy thoughts if they don't have that, or something like that. So let's make... Okay, I actually like this. I can have a staircase coming down all the way from there. We'll have that go down like that. We will... taking that one, and then in here we can have like additional. Additional dungeons. So then this is already 18. 3 levels. This would already go above the requirement actually if I have those here, so maybe I'm not even gonna add those there, but instead add so it's 18, 20. This would be 22. Yeah. I think that's my dungeon. Good. Dining. Will be better when it's engraved. Queen's dining. And that will be improved. Queen's office we need to think about. Where do we want to put it. I would like to build it up on the tower, but we can't make it so valuable without engraving. So I think for now it needs to be inside, and visitors and such will be visiting her. I kind of wish I would have kind of thought about that a little bit with the layout in here, but I didn't, so we have to live with that. So the office could be in here. Could be in here, and then then she would have everything nearby. We could utilize that for something else later. I think I like that idea. Let's build one here. Let's use the same. Okay, it actually doesn't quite fit. Yeah, because it can't be square. But maybe I could follow the same design at least partially. So let's do that. Let's actually cancel the smoothing requirement or engraving requirement. Make one there. Yeah, let's do this and see if that needs to be bigger or not. Where did I struck more hematites? Ooh, nice. And actually then, you know what, I actually like this idea. Let's put that we made our dungeon into a dungeon where we had our mine. So I will have them carve out all that's hematites, and while I'm doing that, let's do the auto mining actually here as well. And what else? We did have it here as well, yeah. Need to rebuild the walls when we do. Let's mine this side as well. Good. Smoothing this one. Let's engrave that one with priority. Build doors. So mudstone doors here and bauxite doors here. I will give her a double bed, even that she doesn't require it. Let's have... did she have a special? Let's take a look. Did she have any special material she liked? She likes porcelain, sterling silver, emerald. If we could potentially encrust something with emeralds, that would be incredible, but that's about it. Sterling silver, I think we do have. We could make like statues out of that or something. No special wood or anything like that, so it doesn't really matter for the bed. Let's make these out of... Make 2 macadamia wood beds. Just selecting the same one there. Let's make a room. Bedroom. Queen's bedroom. And needs to be engraved, then it will become better. Then let's furnish her dining hall here. Mudstone, mudstone, mudstone. Sides, both sides, both sides. Furniture, chairs. Stone. Mudstone. Stone. Stone. Sides, both sides. Wood. Office. The human caravan has arrived. Let's pause it there for a second. We build doors here. Will not be overlapping. Queen's office. Why are you sleeping there? Why don't you go sleep in your room? Oh, because they have ready orders. Crap. That's why. Because the ready order has sleep at barracks at need. Crap. Okay. Yeah, I need to edit that. Because I tend to use the ready. Yeah, I forgot the ready order after the siege. Ah, shit. Okay, yeah, that's neat, because I don't use barracks at the moment. It needs to be sleep at room at will. Then we copy that. Looks weird because it doesn't seem to be doing anything, but actually does. So sleep room at will. Yes, good. So that is you. Just making sure these have that as well. Good. Then these guys. Sleep at room at will. Okay, so that is fixed. I wish the schedules were like common for all the squads, so I didn't actually have to do it. I think it copies them when the squad is created or something. Sleep at room at will, copy. Just in case I use these, that doesn't happen anymore. Guess if I did have barracks with beds, that wouldn't happen either. But I'm not using them. Yeah, I was quiet because I thought that's what was the problem here. But yeah, now I figured it out. So I accidentally had left the squads on ready order after the siege. And in the orders, it said that they should sleep at barracks at need, as it does for the ready order. But because we don't have barracks, they were sleeping wherever. So that was unfortunate. Yeah, some sort of export-import things would definitely be nice for many things. Saving settings across the forts definitely be nice. Okay, let's see if how is this turning out? Queen is happy with the dining hall just like that, so we know that after we engrave the whole thing, she will be happy with all of these probably. That is good. That is good. Then we just need to start furnishing with chests, cabinets, weapon racks, armor stands. Let's place a couple of armor stands in this room. Make bauxite, mudstone. She needs like 10 of them. Then let's place weapon racks. Mudstone. Let's add a couple of the conglomerates there. That is good. Some chests there. The kitten has adopted the hunter. Ooh, we almost got the Grand Guild Hall. Just those couple of statues, so let's add a couple of more here. Like that. Here we don't need much either to have this next level, so I will probably on low priority just engrave this a little bit more to make it whatever the grand temple part is. Human royal keeper has come to meet the Duchess. Still not talking to the Queen, but the Duchess. Interesting. Nation, and that's it. Let's call in the trader and let's move in our prepared meals. Oh, we actually don't have that many extras for oh, never mind. They're just in a different kind of pots. That should be enough for the trading. One thing I was thinking about: why were you running somewhere? Of course you are terrified. Why did you go and run somewhere? Go inside and make merry. Do we not have toys? Let's make more rock toys. Rock toys for the kids. Let's see how these are turning out. Let's add a table and a chair for the office. She needs a little bit more for the office still, but I think with the engravings that will happen. And she needs still some more cabinets and stuff. I think I will put those in the bedroom. Actually, yeah, I think I will put them in the bedroom. Build a door there. Liaison was already happy, yes. Okay, good. Oh! Oh! The queen also, well, I guess not a surprise, but she also just became the mayor. So right that it's actually kind of in a way easier that they share the noble roles, but that also means that kind of these bedrooms in here could be engraved and done a little bit better. No, but these are still with old mayor. Right, I could test if that actually works. That she would have her meetings here. So let's engrave that one completely. Why are you running out in there? Well, actually, they should not use this corridor unless they have to. So I will make this a restricted place, so they only go there if they absolutely have to. The kid should not be here. That's... some tables and chairs for the liaison here as well, so let's do a chair. Go. A migrant has arrived. Nice. Who is it? Who is it? Because we are so close to the population gap, we didn't get migrants. We did a migrant. Accomplished mason. As far as I know, a labor that is no longer used, as we have the stone carvers and stone workers and everything, and mason for the furniture is no longer used. Unless it's used for the bridges, which everyone does, but I don't know. Sometimes I think I need a drink, but I can control myself. Well, I guess that goes for, it goes for every one of us. Dreams of mastering a skill. Alright, welcome, a migrant. You come with animals. You brought a water buffalo calf with you. Speaking of which, let's go here and see that we have all the grazing animals in a pasture. It seems that we do. Then one thing I actually, now that I'm looking at all these animals, one thing I will change. So let's do. Let's stop automatic slaughter. We do want to automatically butcher carcasses and that stuff. No automatic slaughter. Then we go and go to the butcher shop. Do a work order. Butcher an animal, 1. Okay, this actually doesn't work like that. So I thought I could set up an order. No, is there a separate order for... No, there's no like slaughter order. Okay, then it doesn't work like I thought it. What I thought I could do is mark things for slaughter and then have an order that they would actually slaughter those animals, for example, if we are out of meat. And have tanned all the hides that are out there, so they won't overwhelm the tanners and things like that. But I guess I just have to continue doing that manually. So slaughter any marked animal. Let's turn that back on. Then let's see about the different animals we have. We have several yak cows. Let's butcher a couple of them now. Let's butcher 1 bull. Let's butcher 1 of the sows. 2 of the boars. Let's do that. Add a join in the end of that Q command there. It's Q join, and anyone else, if you want a dwarf, do put that command in, so I then do them in a kind of batch later on. If the kids was fighting, let's see how bad. I think the kid might have actually killed this one. Interesting. Basking out, this is actually another fort. We ended that fort. This is a new one I started on Monday. As I reached 10 years with that, and I felt like starting a new one. So this is this is a new one. So do join the queue again. See about my hunters. Slaughters, that's good. Seems that even with all of that going on, we still only do like one tanner. Well, the important thing is that they seem to be keeping up. Okay. Let's see, you need... Let's add a couple of chests here. Let's see if that would make this room good enough. Just chests. Maybe add a couple of statues here. So let's do a statue. We happen to have a statue of her at the edge. See if that's enough value already. Blissful dining in a good dining room. Yeah, this might be a little bit too small to for a queen. It's kind of a temporary one, so I don't want to make it too big. It doesn't need to be, since you use the redeem, you get to impact what dwarf you like. So would you like some specific profession? Military, no military, beard, no beard? Do tell, and I will name you a dwarf. And the rest of you who are in the queue, I will soon name you as well. If you have a priority, do tell, and we'll see if one is available, and if not, then I will pick one at random. Let's see if I could catch these ones instrumenting something. Pick one at random, alright. Poetry. Yeah, I would like one of them to do like a musical piece. Nice. Oh, right. Forgot the trading almost. A lot of different metals. Let's get those. Various cut gems. I think I will take those as well. Let's see how much value do we have. A lot. A lot of value. Take all the blocks. Take all the glass as well. I will take the clay. I don't think we have any. All the wood. Immense. I think I will take the flask as well. Take the instruments. Instruments stay over. Ooh, a grizzly bear. So last time I was a little bit disappointed in the war grizzly bears. The idea was way cooler than they actually were effective. So I don't know if I will start doing that again. but now that the grizzly bear is there, I'm kind of tempted. They are both trainable, so I think I will take that grizzly bear. It's only one, and we will need a male. We will get one next time. Grizzly bear is trainable, black bear is not. Let's see, river spirits, different kind of wines, why not? A beer, spelt beer. Let's take the milks and turn them into cheese. They brought a lot of beer to us, thank you humans. Not that we have any issue with drinks and making beer of our own. After all, we are the Beerbeers. Now hosting the House of Beers. Silver whip, let's yes please. Not gonna. Well, actually, I will take most of the weapons as well. We can put those in the weapon traps. Yeah, you know what? I will even take the ones that I would not otherwise take. Of different kind of picks, kind of the same thing. I might take those for weapon traps as well. Pikes, halberds, all these will go into the weapons, into weapon traps nicely. So I'll leave it there. I think I will take all the shields. Might use them, and that's cool. Any interesting seeds? A lot of bags and a lot of seeds, but there's so much of food stuff. That's blade weed is nice. Because blade weed seeds we can use for that produce the emerald dye. So that is nice. A lot of seeds and stuff you brought with us, humans. Where to diners, please? Holy shit, that's a lot of bags. More blade weed seeds as well. Nice. Hey D-Man, how you doing? I'm not sure if D-Man you were lurking yesterday or not when your dwarf what the heck happened with so I thought your dwarf lost the left hand. Oh yeah, you were mining and we had a little bit of a accident. You fell on your hand, probably, and it's basically said that the hand like split into core or something like that, and I thought your hand was like gone, but I think it only went like something like this. But then you went into the hospital and Munagas looked at your hand and this is fine. And you were completely fine after that, but it was for a moment I thought you like lost your hand, but it was fine. It was a little bit of a scare there, but turned out fine. I think someone mined the ground under you and you fell or something like that, but yeah, it was cool. Let's take all these bolts, the irons and bronzes. Let's do that. We could actually take the arrows and use all the bows we get in weapon traps. Because if you use a ranged weapon in a weapon trap, the trap needs to be loaded with bolts or arrows, depending if you use a crossbow or a bow, or I guess blow darts even. So I could take these arrows here, just for that reason. Just add add more arrows to our stockpiles. Then I don't need to throw the stuff away. Let's take all the meat, let's take all the fish. The plants, will I take everything? We have so much food stuff that we have our own production, so I think I will stop trading everything actually. I think so. I'm just checking if they have some special ones we would like. We'll take these leaves and fruits. We'll take the thread. The clothes we don't need. Since I have been giving the military backpacks, I might as well continue trading them. Same thing with quivers. I will take all the trap components. It's nice that they keep on bringing them. All the menacing spikes, and I will take all the cheese. Splints, crutches. When they started coming with the wagons, they do bring a lot of stuff. And ooh, we can't actually afford everything with the stuff I brought. Okay. I plan to build a library soon. So I've been getting these codices and everything. Yeah, but we need leave the cheese out. These I want. Saw some like highly valuable quivers and stuff, so I will take those out, and that brings us to green with the trading. So let's do that. That's a lot of trading. Let's make a deal. This deal. Trader requested. Where is ooh, Harry's legendary appraiser already. Wow. Wow. I'm not sure if I've ever had a legendary appraiser. Well, I probably have, but I just don't remember. I think Harry migrated as like a master or something like that. That is pretty cool. Needs to get better with these persuader and negotiator, and this will improve the prices further. I think the appraiser skill only affects that he knows exactly the value of things. But then the persuasion and negotiation, these will affect kind of the haggling part. Yeah, that's awesome. Good deals made, Harry. Sparring, caravan, beekeeper's tongue, that's fine. What were we doing? The queen's bedroom. Place some chests in there. We will place couple of cabinets in here. More millstones for the Duchess. Speaking of millstones, I think I want to build the windmill today. And also we need more mining in our quarry. Let's do that. First of all, we need channel. Channel these parts down. So let's not do that. Sure if that ramp is actually working the way it's built, so let's make one wall there just for that. These were the kind of unnecessary things simply for visuals, but let's build those walls on top of these pillars. That we had.
I don't even know what to say.
Hey, Magical Hack! How you doing? Welcome, Raiders. Welcome, welcome. How are you doing? Let's put a shout out in there. How was your fortress going? We have a fortress here that just became the mountain home yesterday, and we have been preparing the place for our Necromancer queen. 200 strong and going good, and I was just working on my quarry here. So let's continue on that when those have been channeled. And what else was I on the middle of? Guess nothing apart from we need to construct those, which I did. And some hunting going on. Animal babies getting animal inaccessible. See, that support might be an old one. Is this closed? No. Let's see if that happens again. Let's pasture the grizzly bear here, so the grizzly doesn't... actually, they don't graze, so I could keep them in a cage. Fort has been doing well, lost a few dwarves to goblin raid, found the ultimate forgotten beast that had 2 forgotten beast skills. Third stream with the fort. Sounds good, sounds good. Yeah, and this one we started this on Monday. This is the 3rd one, and yesterday I had my first part of the defense setting up, and the these corridors have been working kind of well with the goblins, but now that you mentioned goblin raids, I could up the weapon trap count here. So let's add the weapons we just traded in here. So let's do weapon trap. I think they were dodging around these pretty well, so we could add more weapon traps here. So let's do that and select the highest quality ones we have. Actually, I could use these non-magma safe ones first, so let's do that. Then let's just add iron bikes, iron ball, 200 swords, add the copper picks, spikes, spears, picks, great axes. There we go. Let's add another one here. Use these discs here. Silver pickaxe, copper pick. Golden stings, silver speed, silver pieces. This one more, and then let's add that one there. Let's see what we have here. Iron mace, iron battle axe, blade, iron bronze spike. Those silver wall hammers that we have in there. Let's add this silver whip as well. I don't know. I will save the. Can't I take that away from there? Ah, that is interesting. Once you click on it, you need to cancel the whole trap to get rid of that. Weapon. Sword, spears, picks. Yeah, good. That should kill a few more goblins when they come the next time. We have the agitated animals around, and how many? Some badgers, one raven, but oh, that's caged. Never mind. Seems to be okay, and these ravens are not even agitated. Ah, I wonder if we have calmed the nature by not cutting trees and not building more walls and stuff. That is good if they don't attack us, as they are quite bothersome to deal with. Do pets need to graze? Some animals do. So kind of dogs and cats and things like that don't need to graze. Any bird doesn't need to graze. But then any kind of bigger animal that you can milk or shear or things like that, like alpacas, horses, bulls, yaks, water buffaloes, things like that, they need to graze. And if you have pierced into the caverns and you get fungus on the soil floors, this is good enough for a pasture. But basically any four-legged animal that is not dog or a cat, it's good to check at least that they are not getting hungry. The cavey pork is so but Gut's feeling is that they actually don't need to graze. I might be wrong on that. I always put them in the pastures together with animals because they are good. Even that they are cavey, I often keep them outside because they are quite fast. So in case an enemy sneaks in and they need to run away, they often are really good at kiting the enemy as an alert animal. So I like to keep cavey sows and boars if I have them on the outside in the pasture, even that I think they don't need to graze, but maybe that's why they actually do graze and just be happy being there. I don't know. But yeah, if you are unsure, just don't have them in the pasture, and if they start talking about chicken legs in your meeting place, then you know that they are hungry. Wait, the office actually was... No, the bedroom was good enough, the office is not. Okay, so then in that case, let's place the furniture she's asking the queen. Let's put them in the office instead of the bedroom. She needs more chests. Couple of unhappy dwarves on the orange, in addition to the very unhappy child we've had. See if we can do anything about that. What animal are you trying to butcher and can't butcher? Did I accidentally leave the order here? I did. That's why you are cancelling that. Never mind. Just checking the engravings there that we are not gonna do bad things to a masterwork engraver. But need to make this just a tiny little bit bigger that we would meet the royal throne room. Try to do it with as minimal as possible. I might later on actually have her office up there in the tower. I think it's pretty close. I don't want to make this look too crowded either. So I think I will just place these things she needs here. That solves all the item specific needs. Now we just need to make the office royal enough. Why are we slowing down so much? What's happening? No, what's happening? Right. This channel. Oh, that's one and that's one as well. Cancel that. But yeah, why are we slowing down? The human lasher has shared many tales beyond Beerbeers. First rumors from the public tavern. Yes, for some reason the FPS went down. I don't know what I'm doing at the moment. That is causing so much of the slowdown. I think they were getting all the stuff from the caravan. Maybe also it might be the channel orders. I've heard that that has an impact. This is actually just a stone quarry. This particular place, so just a place to get rocks. But for no reason whatsoever, I'm also making it look like a, I don't know, something. But it is just for rock at the moment. So right now I'm trying to shape it in a way that then I can just channel down, because I had some weird glyphs. Weird glyphs that I didn't really want, so those will be also channeled down. Okay, then I think the channel orders are somewhat heavy. Somewhat heavy on the pathing. These particular walls here I'm just adding for flavor. As I planned to leave these pillars here, then I accidentally mined them out. Ooh, scared me there. It is a Cyclops. Uzek Znun Goestu Ukutod has come. A giant humanoid monster with a single eye set in its forehead. Cyclops are relatively easy to deal with as they are naked. This one has racked up 29 kills. No dwarves. Let's try to keep it that way. Okay, so while that is happening, let's go check out burrows. Add all the new babies in here. Let's still keep the queen out of it, because queen has his own. And let's lock everyone in a burrow, so unpause that. As the thing is coming from up north, let's immediately pull the north, the east, and the south ones, with north being the most urgent one. Let's see if that no one gets caught in this bridge here. Oh no! Oh, that's gonna hurt. That's gonna hurt. They're running up from the southern gate. Let's we pull that already. Let's cancel that order. And let's pull the other ones. Good. Okay. This dwarf might have gone flying in here. Without that. Where is the Cyclops? How fast are you? I'm still hanging in there, considering options. Nice. I'm a-okay with that. Can you guys like run inside, please? Instead of just doing that. Okay, why is that not closing? No one has pulled it yet. There we go, now it's being pulled. This should be closing. There we go. And no Baroness, now's not the time to leave. Now is not time to leave, Baroness, even that you are a military dwarf, I see. If she leaves that away... Yeah, this is always fun when the visitors decide to leave. Maybe if she goes to the edge and actually like finds a way, but she seems to that she was... Okay, southern gate is good. Especially if you don't head... Oh. I think the Baroness is in for a bad time. So she just leaves. as the Cyclops is heading in, so I think pretty sure she will be in a bad place, but that's fine for us. Let's pull the southern gate as well. Let's follow. So this is not our Baroness. This is a Baroness from somewhere else. Who knows? She might kill the Cyclops, and good for her if she does. We are safe as soon as the southern gate closes. What are you doing? What are you doing? Like literally, what are you doing? Where are you going? What building are you constructing? Besmar. Okay, now I'm super confused. Shouldn't be constructing right now. You shouldn't go there right now. Suspend that right now. That's out of the Burrows. Why are you going there? Good. That's really weird. They were going there. Who are you? Oh jeez, I have all these dwarves outside. Okay. I guess I have my hunter possibly helping the Baroness. This guy wants to clean himself, so have you taken some hits? Not yet. Where's the Cyclops? There you are. So whenever an enemy comes in, kind of the first thing is that I want to lock down. And if things take too long, this dwarf might actually be like get flung with that bridge. So it might be really... What is going on in here? Why do you... Okay, the burrows are not working. Yeah, just double checking. I don't have this in the burrows, right? Yeah, I don't. You shouldn't go there, but okay, the burrows are not working when they have a trap to be set. So Aban, you should drop that one as well. Yeah, you are going for the same thing. Suspend that. Thought I checked them all, but I didn't suspend that. Suspend. Those were the new ones. So you should now turn around. Yes. And this should close. Good. And there is the Baroness. She's all the way there. So I think she will fight the Cyclops. So she's about to leave our tavern, but she chose an interesting time to do it. She's already shooting a bolt, I see. So I was just about to check that I hope she has some bolts. If she doesn't immobilize the Cyclops with the bolts, she would be in trouble. So now that I think about it, since that is happening, I should actually go and help with my military. So actually, forget about all of these and let's open the gates. Let's actually open the gate and let's go kill the Cyclops. My military can handle the Cyclops, says I with confidence. Let's see how she's doing. She just took a shot. Strikes the Cyclops in the right lower arm, fracturing the bone. The Baroness of Turquoise of Clouds, citizen of Turquoise of Clouds, so she's visiting us. Yeah, that's the problem with the crossbow dwarves. They don't keep the distance and shoot. She will instead go and bash the Cyclops with the crossbow. And when she does that, I think the Cyclops will hit her, but on the other hand, she's doing pretty badass shots, I see. Cyclops is already seriously injured from a couple of hits. With lower arm fractured, left lower leg cut open, so she's pretty good with those shots. I like it. She might actually take it down. I've been injured badly. This leaves me so shaken. It's the Cyclops in the right upper leg, fracturing the bone. Dwarf pulls the hip. Light raw arm fracturing the bone. She's doing a good job. If she, even especially now, as she has basically immobilized the Cyclops, if she just like kept the distance and just kept on shooting, she would have easy time taking the Cyclops down. But let's see what happens. Yeah, this is where it might get ugly for her, but let's see. It looks like she might actually be pretty good in... Cyclops grabbed her by the first toe. Released the grip there, so she was dodging. Oh, whoa! Did the Cyclops just actually throw her? Wow, is that a thing? Oh, the Cyclops literally threw her. Amazing. That's awesome. That is so awesome. Is that being pulled now? The northern gate has been pulled, so we can actually rush to help her. Yeah. Well, that's the Cyclops is actually helping the fight, because now she's running away and will probably take shots from the distance instead of rushing in like a dumbass. So let's take my dwarves and station them. Station them here to help her. So let's go here. Oh, now she's shooting again. So she's going back for more. Let's see if the Cyclops throws her again. I will slow down the FPS to like 10. Let's look at this in slow motion. Yeah, just kite and shoot. Kite and shoot. Oh, now she almost looks like she's actually using a proper tactics. Amazing. Maybe it is because like she, after that, as she was thrown, she got into like escape mode instead of aggression mode. Now she's like properly running away. I see my dwarves in the lower level there, so I will give a kill order. Kill order and have them rush into help her, and this should be a relatively quick fight after this. So we have a sword dwarf leading the charge. Has 3 goblin kills under his belt, and we have Pinkroll with a spear right behind. So let's see as they engage for this fight. Let's see how long the Cyclops lasts. I'm gonna guess not long. Okay, it's charging the sword dwarf. Let's take a look at combat records a little bit. Slashes the Cyclops in the upper right back teeth, and the teeth flies off, and then also slashes in the right lower leg, fracturing the bone. That's quite skillful sword dwarfship. First doing some dentist work, like shoo, 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 and then immediately going to the leg after that, like shoo, 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 shoo. Cyclops literally doesn't know what hit him. The fight is going on. Let's see if someone else got some hits in. A hammer dwarf joins in, bashing the Cyclops, tearing the muscle. The spear dwarf stabs the Cyclops in the right upper arm, chipping the right shoulder's bone. The Cyclops itself, the hammer dwarf is biting it as well. Cyclops misses. Let's see. So we have the dwarves surrounding it, and it looks like one of them already got the kill. Let's just see who it was. Who got the final strike. There we go, so Eden. Eden was the one who delivered the final blow. He's not only a legendary stone cutter, but also a master fighter. And got the Cyclops down, and the Baroness did take a little bit of beating. Interesting to see if she will join our hospital for that or not. But as said, the Cyclops are relatively easy to deal with. I would have let the Cyclops go into my trap corridor, but because the visiting Baroness was outside doing stupid things with crossbow, I decided to join, and end result was a-okay. Let's resume construction of these. Take the FPS back up again, actually, while I remember. Yeah, seems that trap construction is the Burrow rules don't follow that. That was good, nice, simple fights. Cyclops are among the easy enemies for sure. The throne room still needs to be improved. We need to make more leggings. Leggings are not as good as greaves, but since we are making them, I could see that are we actually using them in this equipment slot or not? No, I actually have set it up for that they would use metal greaves. I could change that into just having a metal legwear. They would change that. Not that button. Let's see, let's change the metal greaves into new legwear. Legwear. Just call it steel legwear. That will actually work. Confirm and save uniform. Oh, that's assign that one to you. Assign that one to you. I'm actually pretty sure you can't put leggings and greaves on at the same time. You can have trousers and greaves, trousers and leggings, but I think they actually take up the same amount of space. You can't actually put metal leggings and the greaves. I might be wrong, but I'm, let's say, 50% confident that you can't put them on at the same time. If they are made out of, but yeah, I might be wrong. And not to confuse leggings with the trousers or any sort of thing you made out of cloth or leather like trousers or things. Very specifically the metal leggings, and also this banger song. And also, Taichar, if you are still there, you asked how do you know how difficult it is to kill a monster when I said that the Cyclops are easy to kill. I know by experience, analyzing the game, as I see that enemy that is not made out of any special material, like Cyclops, is made just with flesh and doesn't have an armor. So basically my dwarves will be able to just stab it to death really easily. But on the other side of that scale, let's say we would be attacked by a Titan or Forgotten Beast that would be made out of steel and shoots webs. Probably the hardest thing to kill, and the most dangerous thing that could come to us. Yeah, it comes with experience how easy something is to kill or how hard it is. But if you look at the monster, look at what they are carrying, what weapon they are using, look at their description, you start to get a feel like, is this an easy one or hard? Yeah, this is my favorite song in this one. I think it's the only one with the singing, and the singing is in the Dwarven language, which is also cool. Animal trainer has been missing for a week. Interesting. I hope we don't find the animal trainer in bedroom drained out of blood. Yeah. Web shooting Forgotten Beasts are well, even just a giant cave spider. But anything that shoots the webs, they are the most dangerous, because they basically get free shots when you are incapacitated. Okay, but what is going on? What is going on? Did we accidentally smash someone with the bridges and we didn't notice? Or has something else happened? Mysteries. Mysteries continue. Hopefully someone finds that person, so we learn what's happened. I didn't name the dwarves yet, but good reminder. I will take care of it as soon as I get this queen's room in order, so I don't forget. Yeah, I'm curious now. What did happen to this one? What's happened to the animal trainer? M. Horton has given birth to a boy. Blissful after becoming a parent. Adoration after giving birth to a boy. Daba. M. Horton's third child, and the eldest son is here. The daughter is not here for some reason, and now a new baby. And we are not in the military, so no special action there. Let's see. Almost did we have the animal trainer fighting somewhere? We didn't. At least I don't see it. Let's see what this skunk was doing. It was hunted. I might have smashed someone with these ones, or someone went out and was killed by the agitated animals. Hey, someone is doing music. This was what I was waiting for. Who's performing? Simulate Sifina. Okay. I want to make a Sifina or bite. Mental note. Sifina. If you see a performer or anyone in your tavern doing simulate something, it means that what am I saying? They know a musical piece that requires this instrument, but this instrument is not available, at least not in that location. So they are basically doing like, but when you get them the instrument, that would improve the performance. And since the specific musical compositions require specific instruments, you need to have it. And or the other way around, when you do have instruments, you basically have to hope that the dwarf knows a musical composition that uses those instruments in order for that to work. But I have not been building any instruments my own yet. Everything has been borrowed. So what we will do now is... just remembered I was planning on doing stuff here. Let's build walls. Walls here. I wanted to block the sight to the corpse stockpile for the queen. So we need to build doors here. Yes, let's go build some instruments. After I get that office sorted. Let's see if the engraving was enough. Seems that it was not. So let's continue this shape I have here. So let's do this then, I guess. That's engraved? Only exceptional, so we're actually okay with that. Okay, let's do it like that, leaving some pillars there so we can engrave on. Okay, then let's smooth everything, and let's see if we add some engravings. Will we get the value up? Kind of by accident turned into a interesting shape there, so that's good. Yeah, the instruments are pain to make because you need to make the different parts and then build them, and some of them are just one part that you can make, and then some of them you need to place as furniture, and yeah, it's kind of it's interesting system to me, especially because they are randomly generated for each of the world, but they are quite a pain to make. See if this would be enough. It would be nice if it is. Yeah, let's engrave it. Let's engrave all the walls as well. Oh, while that is happening, let's order. Let's order craft Dwarf. Let's see about the instruments. So let's see if we can make a couple of instruments right away. So let's make some epcox and lathons. Let's make a couple of these, both of these. So these are one piece things, but then we need to make the pieces. So Datan, Elbost, Eshon and Keth are the ones we know. So sadly it seems that we cannot make the one that was being simulated there. So let's make an instrument piece. Let's make one of each. So let's make Keth. Let's make strings. Let's make Eshom. Let's make Datan strings. You need bones for those. So for those things we will go into our refuse stockpile crafter. Take this craft Dwarf's instrument piece and make a couple of these bone things. There we go. So that was craft Dwarfs. Then we will find ourselves a carpenter. And was there any instruments here? No, they are all done with craft Dwarfs, even from wood. Is there any leather pieces? I think they are done with the craft Dwarfs as well. Yes. So then we go to the metalsmiths. See, let's do instrument piece. Let's make a Keth case and let's make an elbow stand. Since we can select the metal, let's make it out of something nice. Let's make it out of rose gold, and let's make this out of. I don't know if I actually have enough of that, but let's make it. Let's make it out of black bronze if we do have enough of that. Let's see if we get a cancellation. That's fine. Still no sight of the animal trainer. I'm getting more and more sure we somehow crossed them with the bridge. So that was that stuff made out of metal. We don't have a glass worker. We might have some unique pieces in there. So I think what I will do is let's build a glass furnace just here to go with go with these things and let's make it out of some nice material. Let's see if we have some interesting ones here. Some blocks. Interesting, why does it not filter? Well, anyway. Let's make it out of microcline. And for that, actually, let's have a stockpile here for sandbags. Furniture all. None for the type. Let's just take the artifacts away. Only select sandbags. Take from the master furniture stock. And then we should have sand. The sand is in the aquifer layer. Can we collect that? If we wanted to collect that, we would have to dig into it. We might actually. Did I trade for some sand? Well, I guess we will see if we find any. Okay, we are getting some agitated animals again. For a moment I thought we were already through them. And we have captured those. It is caged. Okay, so it just ran in through our... I think it ran in through into our traps here. Oh yeah, there it is. Oh, that's a skunk. One thing I was thinking is that I would actually keep some of these bridges closed, and then we would have like a less, like one path in or two paths, and then I could have like gate straps on the outside as well. Where are you going? Why do we have all these dead things on the roof? Oh, I don't know. Let's continue checking up on things that we were working on. Weird. Oh, come on, Queen. Start being happy with things. Let's put some statues here then. Comes a weird looking place, but so be it. See if the statues throw the value high enough. And while that is happening, let's not forget our dungeon, which was another project I started like 2 hours ago. Let's place some doors. Doors, and then let's start placing some chains. Chains here, and then we need to make some more, I see. Need 4, we need 10 more. Iron chain. Let's make it 14 so we have some extras. Then I want to make these prisons kinda nice. I will want them to have a place to sleep. So let's put some beds in there. Bed. Because the dwarves go to prison sometimes for no reason, like for example we accidentally export something that was banned, or we don't follow a mandate from a noble. Just stupid reasons, and it's a random dwarf. So we want the dwarves to be as happy as possible in here. So let's also add a table and a chair. And it needs to be, because the restraint restricts their movements into one tile around it. Kind of everything needs to be in this space. So basically, the 3x3 is what you can use. Chairs here. And then we could add some other nice things in here, but I think what I will do is just engrave parts of it for now, and we'll go with that. So they have stuff to admire when they are there. Of course, if we are unlucky, they would have like engraving of something they hate, and they might actually get bad thoughts about that. But anywho, let's engrave that fully. Actually, that could be a priority job. Let's only do that part for now. This will be the Dungeon Master's office. Gonna be select one. Okay, I'm starting to lean towards actually putting artifacts on display here, just to get the value up. We have a pedestal. Yeah, I haven't done any. Let's make like 6 for now. Sure, we are really close in that value. But all right. I did want to assign quarry work, so now everything should be all right. So let's. Start channeling in the ends. Channeling then, so we start getting more rocks. So this part here is more or less just a quarry. But I started making these pillar shapes here as we are going down, just for visuals. But then I did carve parts of them out by accident. So now I wanted to build the pillars in place, just for the looks, basically. And we are taking the rocks with simple minecart hauling routes that uses two. We have two separate routes using the same tracks. So we are filling this stockpile with rocks. They are placed in the minecarts, and then the minecart is pushed into this track, and it ends up next to the stone workers, and everything is dumped into this one stockpile there. And it was really nice simple way, and kind of looks at least a little bit dwarfy instead of just using wheelbarrows. A petition. Is that about? Someone wants to join us. Let's see, it better be a good one, because it would be the last one who we get. Wait, is the Baronet asking to join? No. Stress Dax tells. Human Lasher. Ooh, you have a named weapon. Interesting. No. Not good enough to fill the population gap. We need to be exceptional to get that. If we get that through a migrant, then we are fine, but... We do have the artifact floodgates. I could place that in the Green's room just to make it nicer. I think I will go with the pedestal instead. Is it possible to turn the quarry into an underground fishing lake once you've mined as much rock as needed? I think whether or not you can fish in something depends on where the water came from. So you can have underground fishing thing, but that would be kind of for kind of flavor / visual, because you only need like one tile for the fishing, and it's quite easy to patch that from the brook or river. But in theory, yes, you could. Let me see, the queen brought, yeah, we have this Irdesul, symbol of the queen, so we could place that here instead of her carrying it. So it's it is a... Is it like a disc in here or is it something else? Yes, it is. There we go. Let's place that here. If you channel into the top of an aquifer, is that fishable? I'm pretty sure no. It generates water, it's good for a well, like I have done. But really, not even that was enough. I wish I could see the numbers. What's the difference between the current opulent throne room and the royal throne room? All of this should be so much easier. Display a pedestal there then. I should have just made like a big room like this for the instead of starting to do this, because we immediately got the requirements by just making it big enough. Okay, so let's see about our artifacts, which we would put in here. We do have the toy axe. But I think I will let the kids play with that. We have the epic mug. What was the scepter? What was the... Wait a minute, we did have the... What was the item that had the queen's story in it? Was it the mug? No. Ah, yeah, it was this scepter, but we can't really... Would we take someone else's family heirloom and put them in the queen's bedroom? I don't think we're gonna do that. Maybe I'll just use the most valuable artifact we have in here, which would be the amulet. Nisthimshur. That's in. Still not enough. Seriously? Okay. Still try to keep the shape here interesting. Checking that we are not gonna do some masterfully ruin a masterfully done engraving there. Cause bad thoughts for the engraver. Also, I think let's still keep that shape there. Why not? Let's just make... let's just make more engraving space there. Oh no! I did take one of them out. Crap. Oh well. It's only one. While that is happening, let me take the names. Names there, so let's see. Let's take a look. We had Mama Chama. Let's take one of the stone workers here of that. So Mama Chama. 19 years old. Just grown up, actually, probably in this fort. Let's see the memories. Okay, probably embarked as a just grown up adult, as 18 years old. Does have a mother here in this fort. Aunts. Younger half brother's uncle is here. Oh, I am your uncle, Mama Chama. Cousins, child, don't know which. Close friend and several other friends as well. So have done good work getting friendly in the new fort. Has a... He dreams of crafting a masterwork someday. Well, maybe as a stone worker that will also happen. And let's take a look at... Let's take a planter here, and this will be Baskinger. 66 years old, a legendary planter, one of the most important dwarfs for our fort, actually. Has couple of kindred spirits, so like really good friends, 4 of them actually, and another close friend as well. I think he has been here a long time, right? Yeah. Yeah, I think this is one of the original 7. Yeah, I'm pretty sure this is one of the original 7. The planter brewer we started with. So no family, but very good friends with many dwarves. Nice. And next one. Fist Dissector. Songlolo. 61 years old. High Master Fist Dissector. Expert Thresher. Which reminds me I need to make that windmill and get the millstones running. She would be doing a good job with that. I got into an argument with Mr. Balance Diamonds. It makes me bitter. Also a recent migrant, I believe. Just passing acquaintances, no family. Dreams of raising a family, so hopefully get some relationships going on there and get that family on. And let's add Titanic to Weep in as well. Let's see. Do have one of our legendary miners here, so let's do Titanic. Titanic Weep. There we go. 36 years old, has a spouse and also 2 lovers. Legendary miner as said, but also proficient cook. Wouldn't it be grand to just take my life off and do nothing for the rest of my days? Well, how about you just keep on mining for now and keep yourself happy? I think that'll do great. Does have a wife, but yeah, no kids yet, probably because he's been so busy mining all the time. Also, mother is here in the fort, a younger sister and aunts and uncles here, cousins. Both the wife and the lover are here in the fortress. Very interesting. Several friends, one close friend who is also the tavern keeper. Dreams of creating a great work of art. Well, we'll have to get something on the side of that mining to get that's happening. Then let's take a couple of more. So let's see. Have Woke Alarm. Potash Maker, 67 years old. High Master Potash Maker, which we are not really doing. Also a recent migrant with passing acquaintances. I'm concentrating on something. Interesting. Dreams of crafting a masterwork someday. Has been doing... Is also talented bone doctor. Has not been doing much crafting. So maybe that will happen a little bit later. And then we have Mr. Who-Man. Mr. Who-Man will join as a planter. Professional planter, novice gem cutter, which we haven't been doing that much. Mr. Who-Man. 84 years old, does have a spouse. Who is here? No kids. It's a friend with our beekeeper. Dreams of raising a family. Well, hopefully they get some together time with the spouse, and maybe that family would still happen. See on. And then we have one more. We have Super Duper Mario. So let's get you in as a 77 years old shearer. High Master Shearer, also talented paper maker, which will be useful for library to come, and also competent weaponsmith. So we actually don't have that many weaponsmiths, so that's a good skill to have. Siege operating we will start as well shortly. Does have at least one close friend, couple of friends. Dreams of raising a family. No spouse yet, so we'll see how that goes. Good. But what is not good is that the queen is still not happy. So let's see when we smooth this and engrave the parts here that this be enough. No news of the lost, wait, we should still engrave, we should engrave a slab. Or Amos the Recklessest. No idea where she is. Probably. Yeah, I always like immediately forget the names after I check them. So Amos the Reckless. So let's engrave you because we don't have the body. We don't know where they are. Also, it looks like I messed up something there with my ramps. Let's build those back. So let's go place that one when we engrave it. Remove those and let's continue this one now. Now we should be fine doing this completely. Smooth that. Like I said, well, it's not a big deal. Okay, channel. Let's do this whole part then. Good. That will keep them busy and give us more rock from the quarry. So the floor first and see if that would be enough to get finally get the value up. Also need to make more millstones for our dodges. We are also heading into the autumn, which means we are gonna get a caravan soon. I think almost all the goblin sieges have happened towards the end of the year, so let's see if we get one during or after the caravan. Let's do the chains here. Finish the jails. Just realized I put the tables in the front of the door, and that doesn't matter, it bothers me, so I'll change those. These ones are in a stupid spot. I'm pretty good at guessing what's about to happen. It looks like we got the siege right away. Let me finish the clicking I was doing, and then let's see what kind of enemies we are facing. Those are now being removed. Good. Okay, then let's place the tables on the other side. There. Okay, and then tables here, then beds ready. Dungeon. Wait, can't you multi? Wait, what am I missing? Can't I multi assign the dungeons? There's no multi option for this. Why do I remember there was? Do you need to... Prisoners convicted and justicemen can be at the chain of metal cage in the dungeon zone. It doesn't need to be individual room. Can't have it in multiple. It needs to be separate. Why do I feel this was much simpler? Simpler before, but maybe I'm just remembering things. Maybe it was like this. So now if I look in here, okay. You don't assign them as rooms. There's just the zone. But because they are on the different levels, I need to have separate zones in them, I guess. Okay. Dungeon 1. Dungeon 2. Dungeon. Okay. But yes, we are being attacked by goblins. Check the burrows. Go through the usual checklist. Make sure everyone is in a burrow. Unpause. Make sure we don't have anything in the middle of here. No, those are all fine. Let's check the burrows as well. So let's paint into this one. Let's make sure we have everything in the main burrow. It seems to be having, so let's do that. Actually, I need to make sure the Queen's burrow actually includes her. Includes her quarters as well. At the dungeons. At the little mines we have in here. Everything else should be fine. Let's add the Queen's quarters to the Quarters to her place, so there we go. I think that's the only thing we need to do in there. She's not hauling, so this is kinda optional, but let's add it there anyway. Let's add the dungeon to the queens. So we have a Necromancer queen. So I'm controlling a little bit where she goes, but there's no really easy way to do like a burrow that don't go here, as we don't want our Necromancer queen close to our corpse stockpiles. Okay. Before I forget, let's go and place the slab for the animal trainer who has been missing. Still don't know what's happened. I'm pretty sure we smashed him accidentally, or her, with a bridge, but I'm not sure. Let's do it. Oh, select that, cancel. Build furniture, slab, select. Memorial there. Maybe this will actually tell what's happened. Sometimes the slab does as it takes the entry from the legends. Okay, these goblins are coming from the south. Interesting. And it seems that they are ranged goblins for the most part, as so many before this have been. I will immediately pull the southern gates and the western gates. Let's see, as the burrows trigger on, is anyone running? Anyone running from the outside? I don't really see. Yeah, I don't see anyone running. The eastern bridge was closed. Someone pulled the southern one. Yeah, pulling it. It's a little slow for my taste, but that's fine. There we go. Those have been closed. Let's go take a look at our goblins. How many are we getting? We have gotten 2 sieges from 18 goblins, and this seems very similar. This feels very similar. So 17 per screen. One right there, 18. It's again exactly 18. So it's probably yet another ambush. Where a couple of snatchers are... Oh, these ones are accompanying a couple of snatchers that are coming to try to thieve us. So let's pull the northern gate as well. And that will funnel the goblins into the trap corridor, which is exactly what we want. They are already... I think they are currently pathing for the northern gates. I think we were just fighting some... There's some agitated animals coming in at the same time. But... okay, but that did path the goblins into the only path in at the moment, which is our trap corridor. And again, the idea of this defense structure here is that eventually we will have even longer corridor with possibility for ballista fire and stuff. But just having a simple corridor like this, with like then in the good places some traps, optional, but even just having a corridor like this, what it does is that enemies with different speeds will kind of make themselves go in a long line, So this, because their leader, probably their leader here, is the highly skilled one, is basically rushing so much forward of the others that we can kill him, then we kill the next one, kill the next one, kill the next one, and then like take the rest of them. And also the kind of probably the highest skilled one will be the first one to run into the traps as well, unless they dodge them, but at least in theory. So yes, let's see as the goblins are stepping into the danger zone, will we start seeing some body parts and blood, or are they good enough to dodge? Well, that is happening. Let's take our military and ask them to take positions here. So as soon as someone comes in from there, my military will rush them. And we do indeed see some body parts. I think one of the goblins lost a head there because I see a neck. But I think this highly skilled one actually dodged most of them. Was still horrified after seeing the other goblins behind getting attacked. This guy is dodging all the stonefall traps, dodging the weapon traps as well. And let's see, some of them are getting hit by the weapon traps here, dodging the weapon trap there, but got hit on the second go. So even got the leader there with the weapon trap. And yeah, they went unconscious from that hit. Man, that was nasty hit. Her left hip is mangled beyond recognition. Knocked Munstu here unconscious with just the weapon trap. So because there's 10 weapons in there, one of them missed as the goblin dodged it on the first go. But then, as the goblin tried again, actually, if we go back here, so he dodged all the traps and all the weapons in the trap. But then he actually, as he was dodging the weapon trap, he dodged into a stonefall trap, which took his leg out. So that's why you want to place multiple traps next to each other, so they might have a chance to dodge into another trap when they are dodging another one. So this guy was avoiding all the weapon traps, but it was a stonefall trap that eventually got him. Got the leg out. So these guys are now considering their options with their leader unconscious in there. That will they continue rushing in? So we also have agitated Kestrel running in. I wonder if this Kestrel will oh, it does attack the goblins. Yes, Kestrel, do it! Do it! Oh, rip. Let's see. Usually some of the goblins have been left outside. Wait. Once again, there's one Baroness out here. This lady is looking for a fight. How were you outside again? I thought you left. That's gonna be bad if these goblins notice her. Oh, she just keeps on. Why, Baroness? This time I can't save you. I can't save you if you don't have the brains to run. I think I will take my military though and come and start cleaning up this, as they have. It seems that they have stopped here. Let's give a kill order and rush in. Let's see what's happening with the Baroness. I think she's pathing into this pathway at the same time with these ones. Is she being shot? They might not be at war with her. No, they are. Oh, yep, that's bad. That's bad. And she lost her crossbow. Yeah, she's dead. Rip Baroness of Boulder Clashes. She's dead because of her own stupidity. We have Outdwarfs rushing in and finishing off the unconscious goblin. Finishing off another one there as well. She's still standing. Nope, she's already dead. Yep. Well, she was dumb already with the Cyclops, and she was not as lucky this time. We are doing quick work of the goblins, ambushing them as they come around the corner. We'll do the aftermath. Aftermath later, that's gonna be... do we get anyone into hospital or not? But, let's see about the rest of them here. Actually, since they are still sieging, it is better for us to stay here. Stay here instead of going into this long corridor where they would... Oh. The order was not fast enough. Let's see if they turn around before they're getting shot. No, they don't. Okay. Yeah, I rushed. I should have stayed around the corner. This gives them an opportunity to shoot us. And also right now, Netter, our militia commander, is kinda alone in there. Kinda alone in there, so let's see if they turn... Nope, they are charging in. Okay, well, that can get interesting. We will follow that with interest. Let's see how the charge goes. Nice dodges there. Let's follow... Well, the Baroness was in a martial trance, but that didn't save her. Netter is engaging with Goblin, and we also have a Spearmaster here helping. So because the others hesitated a bit because of my commands, Militia Commander and the Spearmaster decide to take on the Goblins by themselves, leaving the rookies behind. Well, they are not really rookies, but let's call them that. Ooh, and look at that! Netter just swooshes through a Goblin, and we see the Goblin's mutilated corpse and a neck here, so he probably chopped the head off this Goblin. We are quite badly surrounded here, but on this distance, as we have melee weapons, they have crossbows, we should be in a pretty good shape, and we see Netter dancing there. Dancing there around them, we see so many bolts flying, but they keep on dodging each and every single one of them, I hope. Yes, no hits on Netter yet. How is the Spearmaster doing? In a martial trance! Go Neil! Stabbing goblins left and right. Dead. And Netter is taking on the other one as the other one joins the fight. I think we just got hit. Nope. We are just in a martial trance. Neil is whooping ass. Yes, amazing. This Spearmaster just did an amazing job. Do we have anyone left? I think that might be it. Let's see if we have anyone left. Sadly, we lost the Baroness, who, as said, is kind of due to her own stupidity that we lost her. Let's kill the remaining Goblin there, and Why is there another Baroness here? I'm really hard. We have like single Goblin here, and there's a stupid Baron. Oh, are we actually gonna lose 2 visitors here? We better run. Our military is just about to rush up. We just had brains to stay away. That would actually save your life. Let's go and pull that gate open so they have a way in. Pull that one as well. I will actually leave the the eastern gates open for now, closed for now. And let's see if this guy catches up on the Baroness, or does our military join him? Oh, there we go, and the Spearmaster comes in and finishes the job together with the militia captain. Good job, Neil. That was a lot of kills in the martial trance. Nice. Very nice. Burrows off. Where's the Baroness? Okay, I think I'm not sure if it will do anything. I think if I allow my hospital to have all visitors, might actually be able to heal her. But this one Baroness did die here. I think for Onget we need to at least do a slap, if not bury. She was not a resident. I'm not sure if they will bury her automatically. I don't think they will. Let's see. Can I change that somehow? Citizens. Yeah, it's only citizens. I'm not sure if the visitors can. If they will haunt us or not. I will make a slap for her because she tried. It was stupid, but she tried. I'm actually kind of sad to see her go. I wish she would have wanted to join us and we could have had, because she was actually good marks for us, but was dumb with her moves. Engrave. Again, it escapes my mind immediately what the name was. Ongetrek. Let's memorialize her. Her and the other Baroness. Baroness, I think, might be this one. No. Still hear the combat sounds because no, it was this one. Is she escaping the map or is she? Will she go to the hospital? I think she just joined us as a visitor or something. I'm interested if she goes into the hospital now that we are allowing that. I would really like her to go, actually. Yeah, she just bathed herself through the death corridor there. Probably seeing dead goblins for the first time. She is going to the hospital. Love it. Now she's not. Are you going to the hospital? Just thinking about it. Well, I guess you are not bleeding, so... Oh, now she goes. Come on. It's okay. It's okay, Baroness. You can go and get treatment. I wonder if it's so that it's actually not like a... The hospital zone allows visitors, but then the... Like them actually treating them does not count the visitors. She at least went to a bed. But she didn't go like into the resting mode that they always do. I'm curious about this. It's the first time actually I'm treating a visitor, possibly. Let's see if someone comes and takes care of her. Doesn't seem so. Yeah, it's not really working, so I think I will just make this long-term residence again. Okay. Claim all this crap, reset the traps, clean up the goblins' bodies, get their bolts, that stuff. So that went well. We still don't have the bedroom for the queen, the office for the queen. Why does that has to be so difficult now? I guess we'll do this shape then. Which are not engraved. I guess it looks like an arrow if I actually continue it there, so I don't know. Actually, that's kind of cool. Let's do that. Let's make sure we don't have any masterwork here. Superior, exceptional. No, we are fine. Actually, in order to do it kind of similar from there, we would also be leaving these. That in there. Masterful, exceptional, exceptional, exceptional. Should be of the size that we actually should start to get the demands once we engrave it. And the caravan is here. Pretty good timing with the siege that didn't happen at the same time, because probably the caravan cars would have been too stupid to avoid the goblins. Got themselves killed just like the Baroness did. That is happening. Let's go see about this lab. So no information on the missing animal trainers. Slab remains a mystery. What's happened? Maybe she was crushed under one of the bridges as we were pulling them, or Or something. We haven't found the body, so that's my best guess. Unless she's in a bedroom somewhere, drained out of blood. Always an option. Right, so let's have this part of the zone, probably. Yes! Finally! Ugh! It was way more effort to actually get that. I should have just made the room bigger right away without thinking about it. Oh, finally. And I'm actually kind of happy how it accidentally turned out with Arrow. But, yeah, anyway. Miners are still in work here, that's good. That's fine. Burrow's off, okay, that's good. Good. We don't have anything urgent happening right now, so I can feel like I can finally do some other things as well, like oh, right. Now that we actually have the demands done, our Necromancer Queen, Zan, is satisfied with their position here. Everything is properly royal, properly furnished, and yet a true mountain home must have a true throne. And a true ruler requires 7 symbols. Symbols not of this world. Mere steel will not suffice. Deeper. We must dig deeper. We'll see. We'll see, Necromancer. Necromancer Queen. We'll see. If we go deeper or not. What we are gonna do, we're gonna trade. I'm gonna trade some meals. Good. Trader is coming, and let's see what our legendary appraiser Harry says about the goods of the but also where I guess I actually thought that we would not get caravans anymore because we had a mountain home, but it's actually good that we are getting. Maybe this is from another part of our civilization. The dwarves delved too greedily and too deep. You know what they awoke in the darkness of Beerbeers. Indeed. Indeed. Oh, Harry decided that now's the time to go for some snack. So let's wait for Harry to return and then trade, and then I think it's time to take a short break. short break and see what we do after that. Okay, we are trading. Let's see, lot of stuff there. Let's take all the bars, metals in there. Take the cut gems, all the blocks. Take the glass. Take all the stones. They still brought us the bituminous gold and lignite, which is great. Let's take all the wood. Have quite a lot. That's tasty. Not gonna take the ropes, the skins. Glutton and Elst. Okay. They have a rooster. Rooster, did you have alpaca here? I don't think I will take the animals. We have so many drinks we don't really need it, but I will take the milk and food materials. We can turn into cheese and stuff, but drinks themselves we can just do. And I will take all the weapons for the weapon traps, more or less no matter what they are. The picks, not training weapons though. Steel mail shot, yes please. Steel high wood, nice. And slow wood, why not? Take all the shields. Leather hood. Just I will leave. I don't think we need any seed stuff from them. So I will take the sandbags. Sandbags. Yes. All the pins, all the leather and clothes. All the bolts. I will take all the meat and fish. Lump helmets we don't really need, I will just take some. Some here. Take the leaves and fruits, why not? Take all the bread. Take the steel greaves. I'll take those leggings. Backpacks, take the quivers. And all the trap components. Once again. All the cheese. Need the splints and crutches. Take all the sheets and then let's see. Let's see how much do we need to leave with them. Just trying to see like the minimum where we get to the red. It seems like 50% profit still. Go. Good job. No trader needed. Good. Good trades. I was doing those instruments. Let's while the dwarves are holding. Wait, why is there a miasma here? Why is there a miasma here? I very specifically did this in a way that there shouldn't be miasma here. Apart from maybe these trees. So we should cut those trees. This one. I channeled in and then I built the block floor. Do I need to check that this was done correctly, that I didn't accidentally build on top of... need to check that. Let's take those off and see that I accidentally didn't leave a space unchanneled. It's not really a way for me to check that apart from taking the floors off. While we are doing that, let's cut these trees as well. Open space, open space, open space, open space. Why is there miasma? Block floor. Shouldn't be miasma there. Suddenly I don't understand how the game works. Why is there a miasma there? That's outside. Even with the flooring, that's outside. Same thing here. Why is this happening? Is it... Does the... I wish the tooltip, or checking on the tile, I wish it showed, like it did before, that does the game look like light, dark, outside, inside? What does it think about that? Because it's obviously working in here. But I started thinking that has the game somehow turned these into indoor tiles because I built the floor here. No, that doesn't make any sense. Should be outside. Might be. Yeah, I don't get it. It should be considered outside. No idea why that's happening. Oh well. Just kind of ruins the whole purpose of what I did here. Carving the space and then flooring it off so that this would be non-miasma. That's the first time I see that not working in a long time. Also, where's our woodcutters? I only have one woodcutter. Oh shit, let's add more. And we still have some peasants left here. Or an axe dwarf. Not many peasants. That is so weird. The only reason I can now think of is that this has somehow turned into an indoor space because I built this floor here, but that doesn't make it. It just doesn't. It hasn't worked like that. But since that is happening, I might as well not bother doing this. But then again, it's like it's not all of these corpses. It's like this one. Weird. Weird. Is cave adaptation still a thing that can mess dwarves up? In this version I have not had my dwarves inside for such a long time, so I don't know for this that would they have removed it, but I'm gonna guess that it is still a thing. So if you have your dwarves never be outside, when they see sunlight they will start vomiting and stuff. I'm gonna guess that's still a thing. Because I haven't seen or heard otherwise, but yeah, that's why I have my military training outside, and kind of have people come out and do some chores, gather plants or whatever, so that so I think the time is pretty long. Like it needs to be like at least 2 years not seeing sunlight. And then when they come out, they will vomit. So obviously, if that happens like during a siege, when your military rushes out and they start vomiting instead of fighting, that's bad. It did happen to me in an old fort. Old fort I did series on YouTube. I remember kind of we always had like a like a green vomit on the entrance of the fort. Yeah, this miasma thing kind of makes me curious what is doing it, and looks like this even with everything happening, the kid is still very unhappy because she continues to relive that moment when she was in a fight with a goblin. But she's also getting some good thoughts here. So let's see if she pulls out of the unhappy. If not, we will do something with her before she starts going crazy on us. Yes, that will probably happen. So just a tip: if a dwarf gives birth to a baby, don't put them into combat. Take them off the military temporarily. I did that one mistake, and that's our very unhappy dwarf. Having the baby see the goblins die, they will, until they are 18 years old, they will be reliving that moment, causing super unhappy thoughts, basically keeping them at unhappy, and probably at the age of like 6 or 7, they will already start throwing tantrums and murder everyone. And since you can't put the children in the jail, there's not much you can do with the kids if they start tantruming and murdering people. Okay, let's appoint a dungeon master. One of the treasures is an adequate schemer, so let's make you the dungeon master, and let's first of all give you an office here. Table and a chair. Office. Dungeon Master's office. Let's call it Dungeon Office then. Dungeon Master. Okay, looks like they are married. That did the office already. Let's go and let's do a diner in the noble dining section. Now this is growing quite a lot, so we could also do we could do the same thing on the other side. Yeah, well, I guess I will continue this here. Let's do the same pattern. Pattern there, and it will be the dining room, and they do need a better bedroom as well, so let's see. Let's go and oh, wrong direction. Yeah, I think that the children do obey the Burrows, but you might want to take them off the chores. Chores, that is their job. But then if they are if they are playing currently, then they will finish that as mentioned there. You have these miasmas here because the military keeps picking up the prepared meals, and that's a little bit bugged at the moment, as we can't tell them not to carry those if we have backpacks. Well, you know what? Actually, for the dungeon master, let's make the dining room right here. I mean the bedroom. All right, but they do need the dining hall as well. I guess it could actually. Cougar is fighting. Ooh, I hope that if the cougar is agitated, that might actually be reasonably nasty. You know what? I might want to expand my clothing thing, so let's not do that there. Let's not do it there. Maybe we could actually start. Maybe we could do them like in here instead. It is agitated cougar. That is already dead. Okay, good. Good. Okay, let's build some constructed forts, and I did plan to take that break. Oh, Have I actually been playing 5 hours without break? Ah, Dwarf Fortress, why? Why so addictive? Just one more thing. One more thing. I will take a break then. Let's do this side and then a break. Okay. If I don't take that break now, I will never take it, so let's have a break and I will continue, and I will be streaming today as long as I feel like it. It is the New Year's Eve. I think some future men are heading into the 23 already, so if you are already there or soon there, Happy New Year, and let's continue after a little break. And if you need to leave today, I'll be streaming tomorrow as well, starting at the same time and doing a long stream as well, but not done today. So let's continue and maybe stretch our legs and have a little snack, and I will see you guys in a couple of minutes.